Alright, we're back live again. Had to take a little bit of an R&R because I was kind of tired towards the for most of that stream. So we're back again, doing more Dragon Quest One and Two HD 2D remake, as we're still on the 2 portion and we have stuff to do.
I got everything I needed.
And in terms of how long we'll be streaming, we'll probably stream for a while. Though in between, probably at like around 11, I will need to do some quick errands around the house, and then we'll be back trying to stream more. I'll try to stay up as long as I can. Gonna kind of regretting saying that, but we're going to try. We're going to try.
Grind you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that music when you fight, what's his name, Peter, is really good. Roy.
Yeah.
What part of the game are you on?
I'm in a new section of the game. Like we're supposed to
Nice.
find someone and all that stuff. So.
That chest monster chest out. You're staying up all night, Roy?
Yeah, I'm staying up all night.
Try to stay up as long as I can then. I do have work tomorrow, but...
Well, if you need to go to work, just go to bed. I'll be honest with you.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah.
I can stay up till probably 1 a.m. my time, but then I have to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think 12 is probably a better time.
Yeah.
I do at least want to get to near the final boss of this game tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But yeah, I'll be honest. Like, if you cannot stay up that long, just go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only reason I'm staying up past midnight is because I did kind of like, I almost did crash out during the middle of the stream, so
yeah.
But you on the on the other hand, I don't want you to mess with your work schedule. So
right.
Yeah.
Can I join back later? I'm calling her IRL friend.
All right, sounds good.
Me to call, so. Yeah, I'll be back in an hour to 2 hours.
They didn't really mention this too much, but I do like notice some things here and there because, well, for one, like, with the Japanese voice acting, I definitely do know a lot of these VAs that play these characters. Aside from Matilda or Princess of Canock, because she is a relatively new seiyuu, but definitely Canock and Moonbrook I do recognize, because Moonbrook was in that one that one anime last year, Alia-san, and of course Jun Fukuyama, who's Canock. Like, I obviously know him from Roy from FE, and also of course he's Joker, all that fun stuff right there. Hey, Minhall finally knows a healing spell for himself. Let's go. Minhal's close to leveling up. Cannock has a ways to go, but yeah. Holy crap. The Princess of Cannock is really a adjuster. That luck is like so fucking high. They weren't kidding when they say that. Though unlike an actual adjuster in mainline DQ games, this one can actually cast spells. I am going to teleport back and just get everyone all healed up. And of course I realized I didn't record, but think for the most part, the stuff that was not recorded should be fine for us to continue progressing. I'm gonna see how Holy Protection carries me. Not far enough. Is it quiet? Let me increase the volume for you. Give me 1 second. Is that better for you, my good sir? Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't realize it was that quiet. Yeah, it didn't really help me much. Nothing here from the looks of it. But just so high. How counter rate's so fucking high. But yeah, you just have to go back and heal everyone. And there's nothing there, so yeah. We're just gonna zoom back to Cannock, rest up, and then go back. We do have some decent cash, so I think we should go on check on just upgrade some gear while we're at it. Dirt grinder. Yeah. Princess of Cannock, almost close. Moonbrook, about 3,000 left. Unfortunately, it's all for Mendenhall. Okay. I'm gonna check and see if, yeah, she can equip that, so. Gold claws we're keeping, just in case. Warrior's armor we're selling. Fur vest definitely selling. We'll keep that for now, but all the stuff we're selling. Silver tiara, yes. Turban, so we don't really need Rose Whip anymore. Morningstar, Scale Shield, yes. All three of these. Edge Boomerang, yes. Pointing Hat, yes. Local Evasion, yes. Hot Loot, yes. Yeah, that's everything we need to sell for now. Then we're gonna go to the Oasis, do some little gambling. Well, basically gambling light because ESRB is basically on everyone's fucking ass when it comes to them. Or just ratings boards in general. I just want this discount shit right here. It's sellable, I guess. Well, at least we have some magic waters, so in case we have some, in case we run into problems in the palace. And there we go, Princess Cannock, 26 now. Nice, nice. And she now knows crack. God damn. And at 26 on top of that. You might be kidding me. And then we don't get the XP for that. Also, nothing learned. But from the looks of it, there's about, yeah, 4 more spells to learn, and I'm pretty sure there's, yeah, there's 2 more abilities left. So, yeah, 6 for Matilda, 1 for Cannock, 5 for, actually 6, which I assume one of them is Giga Slash, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure one of these is Kazing, because in the original game he was like the only one that knew Kazing. 4 for Matilda, which I really don't know what she could learn, and 4 for Moonbrook. Which, if I had to guess, Kaboom, Kokrak, or because technically she naturally learned Crackle, so I could see a scenario where we have to get. But I definitely could see Kaboom for Moonbrook, and also full heal. About like 3,000. Yeah, and as we established, there was nothing there, but we can check down. Nothing. Or we can check and see what 2 chests, which I think one of them might be. Then again, I can always go back later. Didn't even need Cannock. I like to see that sometimes. Pretty sure. Yep. It's Belio, Panzuzu, and Atlas, right? Oh god, they put out the big gun music. Okay, buff, insulatal, magic barrier, because I really. He can. So this guy can legit go out and buff himself, but he can't do anything to get rid of those buffs. This one's gonna be pretty fucking annoying. Okay, Insoleo we don't need because he's not doing. He's just a. He's just a hitter when it comes down to it. But Kabuff we do need, so. Okay, susceptible to wind. Okay. It's wind attack, so let's see. Okay, now we need to throw up the. We need to throw out the insulator. And this guy can attack 3 times. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, this man. Oh, God, this is... Okay, we kind of have a strategy with him, but it's very sloppy. Oh, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Naka? I think I told you before that I'm not in college at the moment, just because I did technically graduate, just haven't applied for graduation because I'm. No, I technically already graduated. I just technically haven't applied for my graduation, kind of thing. Yeah. Nice, nice. Because, like I said, my plan ultimately is hopefully to get a job within a museum and all that. So, yeah. Nice, nice. Like, the only reason I'm taking a break from Pokemon is because, well, I have to do this. Yeah, because Well, there's that one song out there. I think like Xbox has really imploded on themselves. I I was actually kind of close to buying. I was actually pretty close to buying it on Xbox, but then they imploded. Though, to put it lightly, they basically implode. Microsoft went out their way and imploded. I'm not surprised that I'm not surprised they're going to charge that much for it, for multitude of reasons. For the longest time, Microsoft has been known to not really make a profit on Xbox. And hearing them say, and hearing these rumors that they, about them wanting, what was it, like they were looking for like a 30% increase in revenue or some shit like that on Xboxes. I'm pretty sure I need a fucking grind at this point. Yeah. But yeah, I personally just don't I personally don't find it too surprising that we're hearing all this news here, because Microsoft wants them profit off the shit, and they just no, I don't blame you. It's a good investment. Like at the end of the day, like when you bought it, it's I would still consider that a good investment. Because it's not like these games are. Most developers are just gonna stop making games on Xbox. So. Yeah, like that's a good. Like it's kind of crazy that that's now a good deal ultimately, but. Yeah. Okay, now he's attacking twice now, and Canlock doesn't really have much. Yeah. And again, just attacks 3 times and. Oh my god, still not enough. Yeah, it's. Yeah, that's completely understandable. Like, I say just write that shit out until the servers eventually shut down. Which I don't know when that's gonna happen, but. heal. Kabuff. And the magic barrier. And then Umfon 2. That's not too surprising. Like, I've been hearing similar reports just by like sleuthing around the internet that's kind of like what the plan is from Sony, is to go out and just move to next gen ultimately, because resources are going to be relatively thin, and also on top of that, tariffs. So tariffs and all that stuff. It's kind of just unfortunate realities of it all. But yeah. Honestly, like if I were to sell my Xbox, to which honestly I don't know when that would be. I probably would just sell it for $550. Like I get $50 back from it. I make $50 from my Xbox Series X. But then again, the other problem is that a lot of these retailers are selling on clearance. So it's not like a complete win to me. If I were to decide to go out and like sell the Xbox. Dodgy Dance. It's yeah, I won't sell it. I thought about selling them, but then I was like, well, I do kind of want it just in, like, I'm kind of like, I'm one of those people who will keep something just in case something happens. That's kind of always been like my philosophy on owning stuff. Is that what if I actually do need this, whether for a video or for my own personal enjoyment, all that stuff right there. Yeah. And ultimately, I still don't feel that I really need a PS5 Pro. Because honestly, the PS5 still works just fine. No, not for Dragon Quest 12 per se. More so like for certain exclusives, if Sony were to make a game that I'm interested in. It's kind of like one of those days Sony will give me an exclusive that I'm interested in, that I'll keep on playing. Like for example, like Astro Bot is a good example of that. That an exclusive game that I actually did thoroughly enjoy. Yeah, exactly. It's something like that. Like if they made a new Jack game, And it was like, yeah, you can only buy it on PlayStation. Then yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll go out and buy it. I'll go out and buy it on PlayStation specifically for Jack. Okay, that's a little. It's a little scary in terms of how quick Belial went on. Took. Okay, we're grinding. We're grinding. Was DQ3 PS5 Pro enhanced? Just like out of curiosity, was that one enhanced for PS5 Pro? Then I guess it's not that surprising. And to be fair, it's just it is an HD 2D game. I don't think it really needs to be enhanced for PS5 Pro. Like, sure, you can think about like, oh, I want the game to be 1080p, not 1080p, 4K 60, but ultimately, I just think because they're HD 2D games, you really don't need to do. You don't really need to have something with PS5 Pro enhancements unless, like I said, was the example of 4K 60. Because I know it's either 4K 30 or 1080p 60. I see, I see. Like, I would say this, the only reason I would go and buy the Xbox version is to have a complete Xbox collection. Because my Xbox collection, because there's not really much you need for. I think I heard somewhere it's 1080p 60, or unless I'm mistaken, it could be 1440. But last I heard it's a 1080 60. Okay. About like 300 away. Alright. Because the only one that Square Enix has never confirmed about resolution is the Switch 2. They've never said anything about what the Switch 2 is running at in performance mode in both 1 and 2 and 3 HD 2D. Yeah. Like, I've been sleuthing around, and the general consensus I've seen is what you said, 1080. Yeah. But ultimately, I don't know the full answer because I actually don't know entirely, but I know for sure that Switch 2, Square Enix has never confirmed it, but raw number counts pointed to 1080p 60. Though I never heard a official number for the quality mode. I'm pretty sure it's probably dynamic res at 4K. To which we can actually test that out at third. But we're switching back to graphics. I don't know. It kind of looks like performance kind of looks like DLSS. That DLSS dithering, and performance kind of, and graphics kind of just removes that DLSS filtering. But yeah, I can definitely feel it's sturdy here. For PC, yeah, Square Enix kept the FPS to 4K. Oh yeah, and also just letting you know, I am playing, just to show you which version I'm playing this on. Yeah, that answers your question right there. Because this is the review code Square Enix sent me. Yeah, I have the PC version, but because Square Enix gave me the Switch 2 code, I just kind of feel obligated to play on Switch 2. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question about what version I'm playing. It's Switch 2. Yeah, portability, and also partially, like I told you before, I wanted to make a video comparing Switch 2 and Switch 1 performance. Because I know, like, with Switch 2 was the game keycard stuff and people preferring physical. Like, I wanted to make a video saying, well, if you don't care about 60 frames per second or higher resolutions, then my recommendation would be, like, oh, just get the Switch 1 version because it's physical. The only downside is 30 frames per second and a lower resolution. But if you don't care about physical, then just get it on Switch 2. Kind of thing. Yeah, I'm using the Pro Controller right here. Like, in terms of which one I prefer using... Oh yeah, slower load times. I'll have to compare that later, because I know when the Switch 2 update patch came out for 3HD 2D, people confirmed faster loading times after that update. So, that is something to take a look at. Take a look at for sure. And the only reason I'm here is because, well, you'll see whenever I finally get the setup I want. Controller I least prefer. Are we just talking modern controllers? Then probably Joy-Cons. Probably Joy-Cons. Probably the least enjoyable way of playing them, just because of the D-pad. Then second least enjoyable, DualSense. I just don't like the form factor of that one. And then in terms of first places, I can choose either between Pro Controller 2 or Xbox. Though I guess Pro Controller 2 takes the edge out of a regular controller, a regular Xbox controller, because I can just go on button. Yeah. Whistle. Zoom. Safe passage. Only protection. Yeah, it's pretty easy to set up because it's just... It's pretty easy to set up for me, and because Apple basically turned everything, kind of changed the whole ecosystem for headphones to be mostly wireless. I've kind of just embraced wireless earbuds. I see. But yeah, if that's true, then I don't use it in that solution because, like I said, with Apple, they've basically made everything wireless. So yeah. Actually, let's... So technically, I don't have one because the one I bought was for my dad. But from what I can tell, it's like specs wise, it's good. But obviously, the problem that most people have was the 17 Pro is certain design choices that leads to good old scruffs that causes scruffs on your phone. Yeah, it's like tech wise, like internally, it's a good phone. The only problem, really, like I said, is the exterior was that one portion of the aluminum that can easily scratch. Oh my god, that's... yeah. Because constantly I hear the only problem that people have with the 17 Pro isn't specs, because specs... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which you technically can't because of how much of an angle it is. because I think that's really the only problem that people really have with the 17 Pro is just how fragile the exterior is. Because interior wise, it's it's basically perfect. It's basically pretty good from Apple's perspective. Yeah, because I believe when it comes down to it, Tim Cook. Yeah, I'm gonna write out. I'm definitely gonna write out my 15 Pro because Apple Intelligence is so pretty much supported on that thing. So not really a need for me to upgrade. Yeah, and the 15 Pro still does everything I need, and even when I upgraded to iOS 26, still still works just fine. So ultimately, I just don't really need to do anything. Yeah, that's basically what I heard as well. Is that Tim Cook Tim Cook was more so concerned about profit margins, and they just didn't want, and ultimately he just didn't want to constantly redesign the iPhone every year. Well, Johnny Ive basically said, "Oh, we need to do something interesting every year, do different designs every year." Okay, we're gonna go to Dirk Rander. Yeah, because ultimately Steve Jobs never cared about the shareholders. He of what shareholders wanted. Like his mentality was, we're just gonna make what we want, and and then eventually the shareholders will see our side. To which Steve Jobs was basically right for a majority of, for most of those for most of those bets. He was right when it came down to making ultimate bets on the company, and yeah. Yeah, and I think Steve knew that Tim would Tim would bend the knee to shareholders when he selected him. Because I've heard somewhere that mentally, why Steve chose Tim was because he knew Apple was in a pretty good place before, compared to before, and they and they had pretty successful products from iPhone, iPad, and Macs. and you just thought that, yeah, he's probably going to do this, but we can reasonably, but Apple can reasonably coast with Tim's mentality of appeasing the shareholders. Yeah, exactly. I do think eventually down the line, whoever Tim is going to pick is going to be more in line with Steve's line of thinking of trying to push the bar. Because I think he probably knows that Apple does need to go out and actually start innovating more again. Because when you think about it, like, the only thing that was pretty successful from them during the Tim Cook era was the Apple Watch, and whether or not you agree or whether or not that was Steve or Tim's idea. Yeah, I do think that's the case right there, that Apple is losing his way slightly. Like, it's part of the reason why Steve Ballmer left Microsoft, because he kind of knew that something needed to that he wasn't really the right fit for Microsoft, and then that's why he left, and now we have Satya. I do think in a similar fashion, Tim will eventually leave, and then pick someone that's going to start focusing more on innovation again, and making certain bets. Does anyone have a spell list for Dragon Quest II? Because really all I want to know is... all I really want to know is what level does either Moonbrook or Canuck learns multi-heal, because I think that's really what we need to beat the boss, to beat Belial. Okay, that's a little ways off. Because if it's 34 for in OG, then yeah, we're definitely a ways off. So I think my train of thought goes to, let's just go, because we did at least grind up by a level, so let's try to see how far that takes us, because Kanek now knows Kasiz. Yeah, Kanek knows Kasiz, and Princess of Canuck just learned what is it, Hypno Whip. So we'll see how that takes us. Though from the looks of it, we can now holy protection ourselves through this whole section here now. I think he's doing fine, in the sense that he wants to make sure that Microsoft's profitable. Though I do think the bet into AI... That's a weird statement to say. Like, I haven't heard about that statement, but... That's kind of... I don't know about that, Chief. That's kind of like giving me I don't know about that, Chief. Of whether or not that's really what you need to focus on was Xbox. But I do think like getting back to what I was saying, like the whole push to AI, like I get that's kind of like being like where the pendulum's swinging right now in the world of tech. So yeah, like when it comes to the gaming, obviously there are things to critique about when it comes down to it, but I think in terms of general moves, I do think he kind of does have the pulse on some things. Well, obviously with gaming, it's not really what he really wants to focus on. Got that Robin Hood. Yeah. But yeah, I just think right now the current heads of Xbox are just mouthpieces for Satya. It kind of does make sense when you think about that. Does kind of make sense because Phil Spencer's is like in his 50s or 60s. I see. All right, let's take care of this fool right here. Kabuff, magic barrier. Acceptable. God damn it. Just... Okay, so okay. Magic Bear's wearing off right now. Dodgy Dance. That would be funny. Though I don't know if Jim really wants to go back to the gaming industry. Because I do think at the end of the day, like, what happened was the whole Xbox and Activision deal, them preventing the whole deal from actually going through. That was kind of just a way of Sony just saying, you don't have any business being here in gaming. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I do think he's kind of just... He kind of just got tired of, like, constantly hearing the whole crying Jim. Sony constantly... Sony was the same, wasn't the same when Microsoft took over, kind of ordeal. Like, I do think there is merit to that. That he kind of just got tired of seeing all that kind of discourse online, and just hearing that, what you just said right now is that they're highly passionate. Yeah, it does kind of paint a picture that I think he kind of just knew that he was clearly not liked within the community. And sometimes if you're a multi-conglomerate CEO, this kind of stuff doesn't get to you because obviously you're the one making money. But if you're just constantly hearing it and you're engaged in online discourse, like, obviously that's going to put a toll on you. That will put a toll on you on just that being costly what you see online. Yeah, I can see it like that. Yeah, I can see that as well. That a comment like that definitely got to him. Like, do I think he worded that badly? Probably. Because obviously, people just go out. Because when it comes down to most people who make these articles, they normally go out their way and focus on that one thing that he said that people will just go out and give him crap for, which Yeah. Like, thinking about it in hindsight, it does scream as... It did come off, like, looking back at it in hindsight, it probably did scream that he didn't use the right choice of words, which of course happens. It happens to the best of us. Fuck, this is kind of scary. Oh. Okay, defend. No, actually, she's gonna be our sacrificial lamb. She's... Okay. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Yeah, like, I don't know what was in his mind, like when he made those comments. But I do think I do believe in the idea that some people, like, when they're asked something, they don't really fully think before they come up with an answer. That's... yeah. Anyways, finally beat Belial. Oh my god. We could have waited. We could have grinded a whole level and we would have made this much easier on us. Well, bless me indeed. Oh my god. Yeah. Though 2, I've so far felt that there's like 2 or 3 bosses that were like annoying to deal with. But a lot of the bosses are like relatively piss easy. Well, at least we now know Belial's gonna be an actual fucking nuisance to deal with. Unlike before where he was a fucking bitch. Oh. But yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. I actually do think this is a better, probably the best version of DQ2 over any other version. Like, this is probably the one version I'll tell people to play. And part of it, of why I'm struggling, is part of it is because I'm playing on Draconian, which should be hard. But on Dragon Quest mode, I think you should probably have a smooth experience. Oh, we got Lorelei's heart. I don't want to be reminded of that. And and the fact that I like fucking raged when I was in Alfgard. But still, the crazy thing this time around is because I've been basically live streaming this almost all day every day. Like Friday was literally a 10-hour stream, and then yesterday was a 7-hour stream, and then today, if you count the earlier stream, we've been streaming for about 7 hours. I'm kind of like sleep deprived in some ways. Like last night, I literally just crashed on my sofa and just slept. Okay, we got multi-heal right there. Now we just need to go to Gacko Rock. Not yet, because I've been playing this. That's your answer why I haven't watched it. Though probably when I wake up tomorrow, I will watch it. I saw last week's, but I will say I did see last week's, but I haven't seen today's episode. Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, I'm just looking on X right now, and they just, I guess 50 minutes ago, they just showed off the trailer for Godzilla Minus Zero, the sequel to Godzilla Minus One, which Minus One was a fantastic movie. And I'm seeing this right here on... I just saw this here. I'm gonna post it in the Discord, but... Yeah, that short was funny, but yeah. Anyways, check out that link right there. Like, Sony is showing us how to make slime stuff, slime foods. Like, if you actually, like, would you guys want to see me make a video making that? Because I probably will. Like, it'd be kind of similar to my to that Coffee Boss video, but obviously there'll probably be music and of course all that stuff. But yeah. And also, let you guys know right now, this was what I played when I was at Tokyo Game Show last month. Like Tokyo, I always love going to Tokyo, and I like going. I like being there back in December, and then going back there in October was really nice. And the Kyoto was really nice as well. Of course, the key thing is to make sure you respect everyone around you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that did happen, did. But then again, they isn't the Dodgers like the one person they have at the Dodgers, Shohei Otani, I think. Or I'm like thinking some other Japanese player that's what's the Dodgers that basically just sweeps for them. let's see what we have for notes for treasure. I see, I see. You know what? Let me reassign some stuff. Zoom, we can just go to the map and zoom. But we need nose for treasure. I don't know. I'm not sure you'll see that. Being honest. I thought about it, but then again, like with the phone, the eSIM travel plan I did, like I did only 10 gigs, so that was kind of, so the more so the problem was like eating up my gigs. And also no, we will not be doing that at all. And even then, even if we, like, I went there and played Dragon Quest One and Two HD 2D remake, like they explicitly stated no recording. And for me, it's just like, well, we gotta respect the rules, so we're just not gonna record. Alright. But yeah, like I said, this is basically what I played at Tokyo Game Show. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Let us move on to exploring the underwater. Okay, hold. Okay, so that's what I was... No. Okay, so this is extend, descend. Yeah. I think I can't see that one thing that you said. Like, I'm pretty sure YouTube blocked it from me. Just quickly DM it to me of what that plan was, because I can't see it. Alright, got it, got it. No, no, I don't want to be banned from Japan. That's... Cause I already like the place, so I don't want to be banned. So... Nah. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. But that's interesting right there. YouTube basically blocks the word Somali. But again, to be fair, Johnny Somali has become quite the controversial figure. Yeah. Because I think the only YouTuber I know that is officially banned from even stepping foot in Japan is Logan Paul. At least the YouTubers I'm aware of, it's the one that comes to mind mostly is Logan Paul. If that's the case, then I stand correct. Then I stand corrected, I guess, in that regard. But
Hey, what's up?
what's up? What's up, Bradley?
Another match. Just getting through the final dungeon. I'm probably halfway through.
Nice. I'm just playing DQ2 right now.
Nice.
But still, that's the first time I've heard that they made it. Because I knew he did apologize, but I've heard that technically he is still banned from Japan. But if he's not, then like I said, I stand corrected on that. Alright, 2 leveled up. And he knows Aegon now. Let's go, let's go. Oh, damn. Like, there's some shrines I wanted to go to, but I kind of forgot going. And on top of that, because my cousin lives there, he recommended me some places to go to in Tokyo. I was only able to go to one of the places he recommended out of like 3 or 4. So, if I ever do go back again, I'm just gonna go on and check out those places. I know you have to accept things with 2 hands, and yeah, that's tradition there in Japan. That's thanks for the heal, good sir. Yeah, you have to. That is something that you have to do is keep to yourself. Like if you're taking a call, best not to do it on the train ride. You do that somewhere privately. Yeah, American be Americans. All right, we made it to the dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, basically, because the whole culture is in Japan is you go to work, you don't make a ruckus in public. You you respect you basically respect everyone. Yeah, like when they're pissed, they are absolutely fucking pissed with you. Okay. I'm gonna do some quick exploring. Well, technically, I've been here before. If I can find like an inn, because I remember going to an inn here, but it looks like it's. Oh, there's a mermaid here. Let's talk to her. Okay, that wasn't really helpful at all. But thankfully, we can go back and. Yeah, but I think that's also because as a as a Chinese American, like I know Chinese, like that's like the second hardest language. And when I was learning Japanese back in college, early on, like it was pretty similar to, like in terms of grammar, it was somewhat similar to Chinese. So I kind of caught on a little bit with the language. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I am going to go use the restroom. So BRB.
Mm.
All right, we're back. We're back.
Welcome back.
And also, just be honest with me, Bradley. How tired are you?
Right now?
Yeah.
A little tired. I can stay up an hour though. Longer.
All right. Because if you feel tired, I would recommend just
yeah,
heading,
I know.
yeah, just heading to bed. No, but yeah, I'm Chinese. Technically from Taiwan. My parents are from Taiwan. If you're wondering about that, Eugene Naka. If you're wondering about that, Naka. I still have my Switch One. Because the only reason I have my I still have my two Switches is because the one Switch is hacked, so or we'll say special. We'll say special. Technically, this is a Square Enix sponsor stream. We play by the rules, Square Enix. but but yeah, one of them special, and the other one is my Dragon Quest 11 11 edition Switch One. So yeah, I'm keeping both of them. $300 gold. But yeah, I still have them because one of them is basically a collector's item from a franchise I like. And then another one's special. Okay, both of them leveled up. So yeah, that's good. That's real good. Though they didn't learn anything, which is a little unfortunate. And no one's near leveling up soon, so it's gonna just pray and hope, pray and hope. Alright, I wanted to see how much Holy Protection takes us. Not far. Well, at least we know where this one takes us, and then we can just go back, heal up, and then go back and see. Let's take a look at the map. B1. We haven't done. It's decided we're gonna go we're gonna go this way. See where it takes us. First check here. Yeah, just. Dun, 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 dun. What Holy Protection did kind of help us. So I kind of assumed that we're around the level that they want us to be at. Especially now that we know. Now we know multi-heal. let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't checked the other path, so okay. Alright, let's go back and heal up again, then zoom, then go back to that one location, and yeah. Because I think we mostly have most of the areas taken care of. Oh. Over there. Now we need to go this way. Wait. They're close to leveling up soon. Alright, took care of that. Okay, we're insulating. I did not. It didn't really seem. I didn't really see the value in buying the DLC. If I'm being honest. Holy fuck! Three, three times. Then I'll probably sit on it and think about it. But yeah, not really like something that I am desperately looking to get. Right, took care of that fucker. I think I talked about it. Like, I do think a lot of them are grifting. Do I think some people have buyer's remorse? Probably, because some people get into the hype too much. But I do think there is a general vicinity of people that are just grifting. Yeah. That's kind of just me as well, is that if I wasn't a Nintendo fan, like, obviously I wouldn't have bought it because I don't think I, because at the end of the day, it's, I buy things that I enjoy, yeah. Okay, let's... And also I did that because I knew I can get away with spamming. And I'm like very low on MP. I would say on some value, yes, but the MPD numbers kind of show a different, kind of paint a different number that people are buying Switch 2 in droves. Or what's now known as Circana. I know some people are trying to dispute the numbers of Circana, though I don't think that's a wise move to go out and try to question the validity of something like Circana, but to each their own. Yeah, because Circana has basically stated that sales are pretty strong for Nintendo. Obviously, we don't know how long this is going to last, but it does seem like people are still buying regardless of price. Yeah. I think it's one of those wait and sees of how if we do see a drop in sales, like if we do see a like an actual drop in sales, then that should answer a question of whether or not there is indeed this buyer's remorse. Well, I don't know about like that because I know Switch. I started seeing Switch ones in circulation was, if I had to guess, like around like this one's a wash just because I have no mana. But yeah, I think ultimately at the end of the day, like when it comes down to the sales, it really is just dependent on if people like Circana are reporting we're seeing less people buying Switch 2s. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, I get that. Like, it's... I think from my perspective is that just based on current sales, is that based on current data, like, whether it's Famitsu, whether it's Circana, they're clearly reporting that people are buying these in droves. Obviously, we don't know if these are hardcore Nintendo fans or casual fans. But there's clearly a market of people who are buying these consoles at the price that it is right now, at the current price set. Yeah. Yeah. I see, I see. I think for me, the only difference from... Yeah. I see, I see. God damn, everyone's going after the Princess of Cannock. Yeah. I think what I'm saying is that, sure, like from a micro sense, that could be true that there are people who don't want to upgrade because because of financial situation and what have you. But based on macro numbers, it does seem like the perception is that people are still buying this console in droves, and price be damned. And whether or not that changes, if the macro sense changes to reflect how people are observing things by observation in a micro sense, then yeah, more than likely what's going on in a micro economic level could probably translate to how people perceive things on a macro scale level. God damn. They basically just made the Princess of Cannock the new Prince of Cannock. Well, Mendenhall's is close to leveling up soon, so that's good news. And Moonbrook is the furthest along in levels. That probably is true. Like, it's... Oh god. Yeah, I do think with the current lineup, the only thing that casuals have is Mario Kart, and even then that's $80. So that there might be something to that. And understandably, no one's going to drop $80 just to play Mario Kart. Not that many people are going to drop $80 on that. I see, I see. This is a really bad strategy. Especially like dealing with hard-hitting assholes like these guys. And we don't have any magic water on us, do we? Oh, I spoke too soon. We have at least one of them, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, like ultimately with most companies, they usually don't pay attention to micro level issues because obviously at the end of the day they run their companies on a large scale conglomerate level. Yeah, because I do believe that for Nintendo specifically, they probably still want people to still be on Switch One because I believe the profit margins between Switch One and Switch Two favor Switch One a lot more, while Switch Two, even though it's a core console, it's their next gen console and all that, and probably the next set of Nintendo games will be on that console. They still make a lot of money on Switch One. I believe Switch One sales, even though they're definitely lower nowadays, they they still make a crap ton of money just because of the profit margins between the manufacturing costs and just selling it to consumers. But I do think with them, but I also do think because they want to reach 25 million Switch 2s, they also still want Switch 2 to have a sizable install base. Just so we don't end up in a Wii U situation where third parties are just not convinced that they need to support this console because there's only like 5 million people playing on Switch 2s or Wii U's. But I do think currently with the install base with Switch 2, it's big enough right now that most third party companies are willing to go on and support Switch 2. Alright, let's see what we can do with these guys. That's actually not too bad in terms of the damage. Can just full heal her. Let's try crack, see that. Okay, they're immune. They're. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, because honestly, I'm not gonna go out and buy the new Mario Kart, not Mario Kart, the Mario Tennis game. Like, as someone who was disappointed with Aces. And I think the one that really was like, yeah, yeah, I don't trust Camelot to make something competent again. So basically, we just need to go on and just hit these fuckers as hard as possible. This is what I'm getting from this boss fight, is hit them as hard as I can. Come on. Oh, already though. This is already a wash. But yeah, Mario Tennis I'm not getting because I didn't like Aces. I definitely didn't like that one Mario Golf game that came out. Come on! That shit is so fucked. Let's just hope Cop Out actually. Like, this is my only hope right here. It's hoping this actually. Okay, let's see here. thinking I am kind of clenching my ass right now. Buff. Oomph. Yeah, I still use it at 1440. Yeah. Anyways, took care of this fucker. Alright, I don't see... Hopefully there's like a healing point where I can just heal everyone. And then fight wisely, follow orders. This is a pretty long dungeon. I'm kind of just surprised there's not like a healing area to... Okay, Sage Elixir, let's give that to Cannock. And I think for everyone we'll follow orders. Kisses. Crackle, defend. think for now this should be enough health, enough MP refilled. But honestly, the only reason I was doing that was just because I literally just I literally had no MP, and I just know I just know when it comes down to level grinding, it's going to be a bit until you have some higher until everyone starts leveling up. So yeah, it will never it won't happen here. I don't think it will happen until we play like an actual shit game, but who knows. Anyways, I'll be back. I am gonna go use the restroom again. Alright, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, everyone. But when duty calls, duty fucking calls. They're not sending the best. I just saw that text right there. Like, oh, you're clearly not the best. Yo, what's up? What's up? Kind of looks like it.
Maybe, yeah, can't have it so loud. Midnight, eh?
Yeah.
Turn it down.
Right, you heard about her.
Don't not turn down. The fucking music.
I'm gonna disconnect Bradley because it is pretty late where he is right now, so yeah. But definitely not in my Discord.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, but like I said, if it's late for you right now, just go to bed, Brad. Just go to bed, Bradley. There's no big
Have a good night.
You have a good night.
Yeah, you too, bye.
Like, as in, like, they don't evolve the Pokemon? Oh my god, the Prince of Canada just got killed by Whack. I see, I see. Okay. Oh my god, can one... Can I not get whacked? Whacked and what have you, please? I like my party members alive. So the good news is that that guy right there has no MP, so but he hits hard. Okay, Canuck's back to life. Okay. It's a full heal. Yeah. Oh, so like it's like the same trainers. I get it. I get it now. Full heal, and then everyone, and then Kabuff, multi-heal. I see, I see. So you have Matilda Cabel's. Damn it, I mispressed on. Oh, took care of that. Pretty easy. Took a while, but we did it. Kanak leveled up. Still didn't really. Obliterated. Obliterated. And I thought I was gonna face that one, the woman boss, but.
大きな力となろう強大な敵と相まみえた時も決して忘れるな。我らがついている。私は聖域の被害を見て回ってくる。そなたたちは先に人魚の町へ戻るとよい。私もすぐに向かう。人魚を代表し後ほどきちんと礼をさせてくれ。よかったですね。みんな無事に戻ってこられて。
うわー、こうやって人魚さんたちが戻ってくると街も素敵に見えるね。
人魚さんたちとお話もしたいし、街を見て回ってきてもいい？やったー！
じゃあ街を見てきましょう。
Oh, there's Moonbrook. Let's talk to her and see what's up. Alright, let's go here and talk to the queen. And we should have our magic key. Yes, give me that. Give me that key.
たたちのおかげで心の声を通わせられるようになったから、状況を聞いて急いでこっちに戻ってきたの。前に言ったわよね。私には紋章のことを話す資格が半分だけあるって。そのもう半分の資格をお持ちなのが
私ということになります。二人で相談して心を決めたのです。あなたたちに全てをお話ししようと。5つの紋章はあなた方の先祖にあたるロトの勇者と妖精族が力を合わせて作ったものです。
遠い昔のことのようで、つい昨日のことのようにも感じるのは不思議ね。
竜王を倒した後、5つの紋章はルビス様が勇者から譲り受けられました。そしてあの方は5つの紋章を我が身を目覚めさせるための鍵とされたのです。
ルビス様を目覚めさせる鍵？
ルビス様は偉大なる精霊にしてこの世界の創造主、柱たるお方です。それは逆に言えばルビス様の危機は世界の危機ということになります。ルビス様は悪しき竜王が倒された後に世界のどこかにうごめく闇を感じ取っていました。その闇がいつの日か大きく強くなり、ルビス様を傷つけ滅ぼそうとする前に眠りにつくことを決意されたのです。決して何人もルビス様に触れることがかなわず、長く深い
眠りっていうより封印みたいに聞こえるね。
その通りです。ルビス様は自らを封じることで世界を守ろうとしたのです。訪れる
来たるべき時。
世界に闇が迫り、ロトの勇者の血を継ぐ者が再び立ち上がる時です。そう、まさに今この時が来ることをルビス様は予見しておられました。ロトの勇者の血を継ぐ者が誠の勇気を持って闇に立ち向かおうとするなら、紋章のもとへ導くよう私たちに託されたのです。
では私たちは誠の勇気を持つと判断していただけたということですね。
そりゃそうでしょ。あんたたちはよく頑張ってるよ。まあこれからまだまだ大変だけどね。 紋章はあと2つもあるもんね。 それだけじゃないわ。ルビス様の目覚めに必要なのは5つの紋章だけじゃないの。
他には何が必要なんですか？
慌てないで。まずは5つの紋章が集まらないと話にならないわ。今は残るあと2つを探すのよ。とはいえ次はどこを探せばいいかな。
海の世界です。人魚の聖域であったあのミリエラという魔物の胸に紋章のような石がついていたのです。私の見間違いでなければですが。
全然気づかなかった。やっぱりイライラするとダメだね。
僕は別にイライラしてなかったけど見落としてたよ。君は気づいてた？さすがちゃんと見てますね。あと最後の一つですが、正直見当もつきません。
わかんないからデルコンダル王のところに行って聞いてみるってのは？あの王様知らないことはないなんて言ってたし。
おお、なるほどね。うんうん、きっと力になってくれるよ。
行き先が決まったようですね。
では残る2つの紋章を探しに行ってまいりますね。
あなた方が成長すればするほど敵も警戒し、さらなる力を持って対抗してくるはずです。自
that taken care of. They did a real good job of cleaning this place up. But anyways, there is some treasure we must grab. Because now we have the magic key. As you can clearly see, we must loot and pillage. Another prayer ring, nice. Tempest shield, nice. Okay, that's me being equipped on. Okay, Sage's staff is actually. Chance shield's also really good. Angel's robe, yes. We'll come back to you later. You already have the goods. So first things first, we're gonna go back to Middlehall and check and see where. Yeah, there's a bunch of places to go explore. Pretty sure this one. Okay, no, that one's ultimate, so we can't really do anything about that one. Something tells me that the one that's blocked by the ultimate key. I think that's I'm assuming that's Erdrick's pendant. Unless, no, I think Cannock is Erdrick's shield. Erdrick's shield or Erdrick's armor, one of the two. so much crap that we need to go on and get because almost everything was like blocked off by either magic key or ultimate key. And even then, I'm still not sure which one's which for each locale, so it's gonna be a rough one for sure. Just like figuring all this shit out. And even then, yep, this is Erdrick's shield right here. So yeah. Okay. A couple other things I want to do is to ravage their spoils. The power of the magic key. Oh. Good. Oh my god, that's funny. That location right there looks eerily familiar to the Rubus location. Because I'm thinking about this, the only thing haven't gone to is, yeah. Let's first head over to Dragon Lord's Castle. Get the stuff that's on that bottom floor. And also I'm gonna turn on Chest Finder because and only specifically for just finding the stuff on the map. So we know what we're looking for. It's only just one chest we can get. Oh, it's a mini medal, so can't really complain all too much. Okay, let's see what this one is right here. It looks like an ultimate key one. Yeah, so not really. And even then, Galenham Cave is it's also locked off by. I think for most of the stream, we're just gonna go on and just find random chests that I couldn't get because it was magic key blocked. So that's just gonna be the majority of today's stream. I think that was candy box. So I don't really care too much about it. Okay, finally got some good stuff here. Let's see what this is. Metal slime armor. Yeah, that's real good. And cursed item. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the chests we can get for now. Here. Let's head back to Tanagal. No, we can't really do much without the ultimate key. That's like the one thing that will basically unlock everything. And then Craggy Cave, we can't do anything with those stuff there because it's all ultimate keys. $2,000 gold. Yep, we can go through here because, yeah. Banishing Bell, nice. But anyways, I think I'm gonna call it for today's stream. I'm gonna be spending time just going out and scouring the world for magic chests that I haven't opened yet. So yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.